Ah. Sorry. Hi, everybody. Sorry about that. Hello. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. I was gonna say thank you, Kenny. Thank you, Kenny, for the sub. I appreciate that. I am making a video on One Piece fan letter. Yes. Hi. This is going to be a quick editing. This is going to be quick editing today, because this is look, I want to say this is an easy edit video, because it is. It's an easy edit video. So today all I'm going to be doing is, in fact, let me show you what's happening. See how I have all of this edited like here? So the spine is done. Now it's just adding, you know, the fluff on top. The cake is done. Now it's just time for the icing. I was going to say the spine is done. It's time to add the muscles and skin. And then I was like, that's kind of creepy. But yeah. So, the base is ready. So there's not going to be too much editing today. I'm just going to be looking through the footage and putting, images where images need to go, you know? The chiffon is done, exactly. Now let me put on music. And let me... Oh my god, where are my little guys? I could play Mario Party today, actually. That's a thought. Your name's not Kenny, it's Mike. Well, thank you, Mike. God, what was I saying? I could play Mario Party today, but I still have to do the sponsorship editing. I will not be doing the sponsor editing on stream because I don't think I'm allowed to do that. So after I finish with this, I'll be jumping to finish the sponsorship edit, and then I will return maybe for Mario Party, who knows. Kenny, that's just too cool of you. I love your name though, Kenny One Savage. Alright, I don't think any of my mods are here today, so I'll be the mod. Here comes the most annoying part where I have to pick music for the video. You are not gonna be a mod, no! You wish you could type that fast, and you know what else you wish? You wish you could type that fast with 2 fingers. I honestly didn't realize that was a weird thing until my mum pointed it out until Brittany was like, what do you mean you type with 2 fingers? And until like everyone else in the chat was like, 2 fingers? Is that what you type with? Like, it felt normal to me. They tried to teach me in school to type with all my fingers. I do play piano. I do play piano. I was thinking, is this a result of playing piano? Is that why I do that? But I was like, does that even make sense? Because you use all your fingers when you play piano. But I guess the index finger is like the dominant finger. They tried to teach me how to type correctly when I was in primary school because they were trying to limit my power. I'm excited because my American friends have Thanksgiving on tomorrow and I'm invited. Yippee! Oh fuck, I gotta get like a bottle of wine. Oopsie. Being an adult's crazy. Do you know how weird it is? Like, when you would go to like family events with like, or family friend like dinner nights with your parents and they brought a bottle of wine. And now I'm the one bringing a bottle of wine at my young age of 25. Like, that just feels weird. I'm now the wine bringer, yeah. What am I thankful for? I'm thankful for people who sub to my Twitch. I am thankful for a Sanji One Piece. Yeah, Sanji's into wine. It's funny though because we only see him drink wine once to my recollection, and that was in the Baratier. After the Baratier, when he's with Luffy and Johnny, I think it was. Was it Johnny or Yosaku? He's with one of them. And he drinks wine there. Everything else, he just drinks with the rest of them. I can see Sanji drinking beer. I can just see him being like, ugh. You know what I mean? Like, it is not his alcohol of choice. I think his alcohol of choice is champagne or wine. He's a cook after all, so he probably very much enjoys the flavors, you know. And he smokes. It goes hand in hand, right? Smoking and wine. Oh, Crash, I've already done the base of the video, so I'm just doing the touch-ups now to actually make it a video. I love champagne as well. Champagne's yummy. I like rosé, but I don't like bubble rosé. I like a flat pink rosé. And when I was with my families for Christmas last year, when I was with my family for Christmas last year, I was getting a flat pink rosé, and my dad was really upset, and I was like, what is it? He was like, why no bubbles? And I said, well, I just don't care for it carbonated. And he said, but bubbles are fun. Yeah, Crash, the last vid was a big editing job. This one, not so much. Only because I can't include a lot of fan letter clips in this because I will get copyrighted if I do that. How is that Sanji coded of me to not like it carbonated? Now, my dad is a carbonated drink fiend. He's got, do you know what a soda stream is? Where you can like make your own like sparkling water. He got that as a gift years ago. He uses it so frequently. He's obsessed with his bubbles. I think it's just a dad thing to really like sparkling water. Because my dad's obsessed with sparkling water and I cannot stand it. And the only people I know who like sparkling water are other dads. Danny. I think you might be ready for fatherhood if you're liking sparkling water. I'm so passionate about Rayleigh. Don't even bring him up. Don't even bring him up right now. Don't bring my wife up right now. What is this one? Sorry, I'm choosing music. Can you fuckers get out of my way? Oh my god. Stop kissing. Germans love sparkling water. The only non-dad I know who likes sparkling water is my roommate Brittany. And she was like, I know, okay, I know. I'm glad you liked the most recent video. I'm glad that it was worth all that time to make it. I just can't do carbonated drinks. I don't know what it is. It's like violent. They're like violent drinks and I don't like them. I don't like the bubbles. Unless it's champagne. Sparkling champagne. I don't like the bubbles. Like, you know how some people can like chug soft drink or they can chug like beer? I can't. And it's not because I'm bad at chugging. It's because it's carbonated. And it hurts too much. Oh my god, the music's so loud. Calm down. You better get used to being bombarded with me while you can. Because, look, I say this, but I still have tons of work to do over December, so you will be seeing more of me. After this video is done, I will be retreating to write another video again, okay? And then I'll be back again. And then I'll be retreating again. And then I'll be back again. I've got 2 more videos to make for December. Chat abandonment. The next 2, if it's big, it depends how big the scripts are gonna get. Because here's the thing, I think, okay, it won't be that bad. It won't be that bad, I always tell myself. And then I write the script. And then suddenly the script is hitting like 4K words. And I always think, surely there's not that much to talk about. But what happens when I talk about One Piece is I'm like, wait, as I'm writing, hang on, this leads into this. This leads into this. And then I realize how much everything like connects as I'm thinking about the characters or the scenes that I'm writing. And then I'm like, oh, hang on. And again, this is why One Piece is so good. It's why One Piece is so good. Even when we had that Kinemon conversation yesterday, that made me realize something about one of the themes of One Piece that Oda has been pushing for a very long time that I've only just recently noticed. And now I'm really excited to talk about Wano in the time I eventually get to Wano. But it's so much. And then someone mentions Gup. I'll use this one. My favorite Irish pig, Garp. Get out of the way. Oh my god. Zoro, you are always in the damn way. Zoro and Luffy strike me as the type that when Sanji's cooking, they're just like hanging around the kitchen. And Sanji's like, get out! Get out! They've got nothing to do except watch him and wait for dinner. You do that, Danny? Get out! Oh my god. When someone is cooking in the kitchen, you do not stay in the kitchen. Danny, so long as you're actually helping to cook and you're not thinking you're helping to cook and you're just in the way, that's fine. But you have to be helping or you have to get out of the kitchen. I don't know. Yeah, Liskit, I have heard that before too. And for the life of me, I've been trying to find where that's from because too many people have said it. In fact, I'm going to ask Foily if she knows. If it's a headcanon, it's a very good headcanon. Danny, I do not get kitchen hovered, but my mum does sometimes. And it's hell. Like, I will watch, like, I've been the problem sometimes. Sometimes I will walk into the kitchen because I'm trying to get something from the fridge or something, and she's going back and forth, and she's like, get out! If you're gonna stand there, get out! And I'm like, I'm sorry. And then my dad does it too. My dad, when he cooks, doesn't get kitchen hovered. And I'm starting to think that perhaps... Maybe it's because he... I don't know why this is actually. But he definitely doesn't get kitchen hovered when he cooks. I guess because my mum doesn't care to check. Actually, does he get kitchen hovered? No, he doesn't. Oh, wait. No, I know why he doesn't get kitchen hovered, because my mum, like, it's a pretty empty house. Because my mum would always come home from work later than my dad. So when he was cooking, it was just like me in my room and my brother in his room and my mum at work. So no one would kitchen hover him. But actually, it's kind of cute now that I think about it. I think what would happen is my mum would come home and she'd want to cook dinner for the night. And we were kind of like all excited that the family was all home. So we'd just hang around each other. But then that would make her be, you know, stuck in the kitchen with us hovering around her. Now that I think about it, it's cute, but it definitely was stressful for her. It's cute. It's cute when you think about it, but I can see why she'd be like, get out of the kitchen. If you have an island, like, you know, a kitchen island, that's a place where people sit and yap. I haven't seen this show, but this yell makes me laugh. Oh, that is not a good face. That's a better one. Do, do, do. What was your favorite drink as a bartender, Danny? I watched the anime first and then I read the manga. It took me 3 months to watch the anime. And then it took me a much shorter time to read the manga. How many bots have you ended? The anime would have taken me shorter, but I was watching it with Anna, so we had to, you know, take our time watching it together, because I had to wait for her, she had to wait for me. But if I watched that by myself, it would have been fucking back-to-back One Piece, nothing but One Piece. Fresh out the shower. That's stupid. Pookster, that might just be a you thing. But to be fair, I was working from home, so I was literally just watching One Piece while working at the time. Whiskey, Shambad. Danny, give me a good Bailey's cocktail. Because I love Bailey's. For myself and maybe for me to make. Why am I so small? Oh my goodness. Girl, get up. Queen, keep your head up. My goodness. Hang on. Queen, never cry. Ah, there we go. Okay. Dementia runs in my family. There's a history of it. Luckily, it has not struck my mum or dad yet at this time, but both of their parents got dementia. So there's a history of it in my family. And call me crazy, but while there are many terrible, horrible downsides to dementia, and I totally understand that, I am also kind of a bit excited to watch One Piece again for the first time when I'm like 80 in the old home. So maybe there's some positives here, you know? Maybe I can experience One Piece for the first time again. One Piece pilled. I'm going to be 80 and old talking to like my nurses about Sanji. I know it's gonna happen. And I'll be like, did the new chapter drop? Ma'am, what new chapter? Of Egghead! Of Egghead, did it drop? Was Kuma saved? Daddy, give me a Bailey's cocktail immediately. You're not listening to me. Just give me one. It doesn't have to be pink. Pink Russian? Well, DM it to me, damn. When you guys go out to like a club or something, or you like have a drink, like your go-to drink, what's your go-to drink? Because I never fucking know what to ask for. I always just say vodka lemonade, even though I don't even like vodka that much. Rum and Coke is too sweet. So I don't do rum and Coke. And I can't think of anything else. I like gin. Someone give me a drink with gin. Actually. What is a drink at the club I can order that has gin in it? Because I don't know what else to order. I always get stuck on vodka lemonade. I gotta open a mojito. Oh, true. Oh my goodness, I should be ordering that. Vanilla vodka. But I don't want anything with vodka in it. Everyone goes for vodka. I guess vodka's just a party drink. I am a gin girly. I do like my gin. especially a white gin. Oh! A white gin is big yummy. Vodka has no flavor? That is such a lie. What the hell? That is such a lie. Who told you that lie? Maybe to you. No taste buds, huh? I think this would be a Pokemon song. Yep, thank you, Danny. Wait, does this have sound with it? No. Hmm. Good one. You enjoyed my new Mugi collab? Yep, I'm glad. Like, genuinely. Actually, I'm glad. Oh shit! Oh my god, I took out the whole thing. God, that wasn't good. Good at googly moogly. The sniper scope. M. My favorite fruit? Probably watermelon. I like honeydew and rockmelon. I like both of them. Honeydew more though. Video will be about, I think, just under 30 minutes. I need like a squish sound effect. Squelch, actually, squelch sound effect. Squelch is a good word. I really like squelch. Thank you, Danny. Did the same YouTube message just send twice? What is happening here? From a different person? Did you just copy and paste their message, or is this the same person and you like changed your thing? Oh, is that true? I don't know. I asked Foily because I'm not sure. But I've heard that. I have indeed heard that before. Pop, 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 pop. Wait, I fucked up. I fucked up. So let's go. The Phantom of the Opera is here. Wanking good day? Where did you hear that from? What Aussie told you we say wanking good day? What? Or are you trying to sound British? I'm not sure what you're going for here. There's an overlap, there is, but wanking? That would mean it's a bad day. I was gonna say Brits don't use wanking like that either. Wanking's a bad word. You wanker. Nice try. I don't have any mods here, so I have to do it myself. You're gonna have to die, mate. You're gone. See ya, buddy. Nice try, mate. Nice try. Bah. I could write you a song to make you fall in love. That song's timeless to me. I don't know why, but it's timeless to me. Oh, fuck, I've gone back in the trenches of this fucking tier list video. Because I need to get something from it. Uptown funk you up. Uptown funk you up. You're welcome. If you don't know how to make what you're making a manga, you can make it a webcomic. Because fun fact, the creator of Mob Psycho 100, that was originally a webcomic. It wasn't a manga. Because I believe when it comes to these things, you should stick to what you know. Stick to what you know first, so you can focus on the story. Because obviously, since we're not in Japan, the creation of manga, learning how to create manga, it's tough. Right? It's hard. So if you're thinking about making it like an actual like series that you want to make, I definitely suggest going with a webcomic. Or with whatever you're most comfortable with making. Oh, you mean a manhwa? That's South Korean. Really? That is not meant to say really. Welcome. Manhwa is South Korean. Manga is anime. Fuck, what is it in Chinese? Hang on. Oh, manhwa! Hang on, one is W and one is H. Wait, hang on a minute. Am I wrong? What is South Korean manga called? Manhwa, okay. So they're... Okay, so South Korean is manhwa with, yeah, with a W, and Chinese is manhwa. Manhwa with a U. Very similar. But what is donghua? Oh, animation. Okay, that makes sense. Manga. Damn, my background looks so good now that I have these pink curtains and these pink lights. I'm very happy with this. I'm just sad I didn't have this for my East Blue video, but Alabaster can be the next one. For this background. Not the next video. I keep forgetting to make a YouTube post about that. Any major goals for YouTube? I'd like to hit 500k subs. I'm quite far off currently. Just that halfway point is a nice point. I don't know why thing doesn't work. Oh shit. Ah! What was that? See, I was thinking about memberships, but I have no extra content to offer through memberships. And I'm not sure what to do about that. So it's like, I can make memberships, but what content do I offer through memberships that I'm not already just putting on YouTube? I guess earlier access to videos could be one. I have a YouTube play button, but it's my old YouTube name. So, it's eh. I guess it could be early access. I don't want to hire someone to edit videos because then I have to pay them. And I'm not stingy, I'd want to pay them properly. And I want to be in a more comfortable area to be able to do that. Oh, for fuck's sake, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. It's not MelonTeee, no. My name has never been MelonTeee. The accidental gaslighting. It has never been MelonTeee, it's always been MelonTeee. You know what I could do? I could react to some comments for YouTube membership that made me think. Because I always say I like the conversations that we have at the end of my videos, and I ask for contents, for comments about like what they thought about the video. So I could do that and just have that be a YouTube membership exclusive thing. Because I have been wanting to set up memberships, I just never knew what to do with them. MelonTeee, because it's just with an E-E-E. I don't know, it just sounded cute. MelonTeee. And it sounds a little bit like my name. MelonTeee. I always edit on stream. I don't want to make this editing private. I don't want to make this editing members only. Plus, I get income through Twitch now as well. So I'd be losing out on that. I like this setup because you can watch me, but you can also choose if you'd like to support as well. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to paywall this. If I make Sarah watch One Piece, I asked Sarah in the last tier list video, would you like to be like paid for your involvement in this video? And she said to me, no, because I don't feel like I'm like doing anything that warrants me to get paid from this kind of stuff. Because she was like, I literally just sit here for like 2 hours and then we don't do it again for like another few months. And I was like, okay, if I made her watch One Piece, that's when she'd start going, hang on, now my time's going into this. Sarah's a very, very busy person, so I don't want to pull her away too much from you know, her work. Well, my Patreon is just for support. So my Patreon is just if you would like to support me. And of course, obviously have your name at the end of the videos. That's why it's there. I'm not very active on my Patreon, and I do worry about that a lot. But at the same time, it is just there to support the creator, you know? Because my content is my YouTube videos. So it's just if you'd like to offer some more support, You can support me on Patreon. But if I do YouTube memberships, I would have to then also upload that to Patreon as well, I think, because I wouldn't want to block out Patreon, like the YouTube membership content. So if I start doing YouTube membership content, I will then also have to upload that on Patreon because it's not fair otherwise, I think, if I just block that out for my patrons. It's just a lot of work, right? I just have a lot of work. So it's like, that's just a lot of stuff to keep up with. A compilation of Mel rants from VODs? But then that's more editing for me that I have to do, is the issue. So far I'm liking the idea of I can respond to comments verbally through a YouTube membership portal. That comments that have interested me, that make me want to respond to them. Like, to talk about One Piece, of course. Okay, those live action rants are staying here. They are staying here. I, like... The general internet is not prepared for that yet. Like I said, I will not ever be making a video on that live action until it's done. Until the live action is done, and there's no more episodes and no more seasons, I'm not talking about it. Because people are very passionate about it. And once again, I don't want to be a downer. I don't want to, like, I don't want people who really like it to then be upset through this video that I've made. Because I don't like talking about things I don't like. Like, it's different here because it's a live stream and I'm talking to you guys. And it's just, these are my thoughts off the top of my head. But if I'm making like a whole video on it, then I think there's just a problem because, like, I don't like talking about things I don't like. It doesn't make me feel good. It doesn't make me- believe it or not, it does not make me feel good to, like, hate things. Or dislike things. Skippity- the Alaskan Skippity child. Because even with Garp, right? I don't hate Garp. I don't hate Garp at all. He just frustrates me. But he's a good character. She is bouncing way too much. Danny, when I heard his live action accent, I went, what? Because I was thinking of all characters to make... Well, it was Scottish. Was it Scottish or was it Irish? Either way, I think I was thinking Scottish. And I was thinking of all characters to make Scottish. Why did you pick the cop? Like, I was befuddled. I was just befuddled by that. I was like, this is a really odd choice. Food live streams? What do you mean? Like I just have mukbangs? Why are they making all the cops Scottish? What the fuck is going on? Who is doing this? cooking. Maybe. That's what I'm thinking, Danny. Who the fuck on the who on the casting team is for Brexit? What the fuck is going on? Like, that is weird, right? Making all the cops Scottish? What are they doing? That is so bizarre. Yeah, Morgan wasn't Scottish. But why are they making, like, the main Luffy capturers Scottish? What is going on? Follow the recipes from the Sanji cookbook. Oh my god. Maybe. For now, if I do make a YouTube membership, and I might make this a 2025 resolution, it will be comments that have interested me and that I would like to expand upon. Danny, if they wanted to be based about it... Because, again, the accents don't make sense. And that's really frustrating me in terms of who has what accent. If they wanted to be based about it, then they could have given Garp the Scottish accent, and then if we see Dragon, he could have a Scottish accent, and that makes more sense. Considering he's a revolutionary, and it would be funny. But Luffy not having a Scottish accent, again, is weird to me. And I'm like, why does it... none of this makes sense. None of this makes sense. What is going on? Because we know from the manga, of course, and from the original series, Luffy and Garp were around each other quite a bit. Luffy would have a similar accent to Garp. I'm not saying Inaki had to be Scott. Like, I'm not saying get rid of Inaki. That's not what I'm saying. Inyaki, sorry. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the accents just didn't make any fucking sense. Garp and Luffy needed to have the same accent. And I was really confused by that. And I was like, why the fuck do they have totally different accents? What's going on? Especially since no one else in Luffy's life seemed to have the same... If Ace doesn't have the same accent as Luffy, I'm calling Cap. I'm calling Cap, because what the fuck is going on? It's like they're just chucking people in here and they're not thinking about, like, the building of this world. It's really frustrating me. If Dadan and Ace have the same accent as Luffy, yeah, okay. That makes more sense. But not even Shanks had the same accent as Luffy. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Anyways, whatever. I don't know. This screams American just chucking accents to me, is what this screams. Americans are obsessed with accents. I don't know if you guys knew this. Like, Americans are the only, like, people I know who, when you have an accent, they, like, fixated on it. And trying to figure out what that accent is. They're so fixated on it. They're so interested by it. And it's like, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to throw up the... You, Charlie! I can't stop using it. maybe I liked. This scene is so funny. This episode was a masterpiece. I have to catch up to Smiling Friends. I haven't even been able to watch Smiling Friends! I must say, in regards to like what I do watch and keep up with, adult animation is definitely one of them. I'm not exactly sure what you'd consider arcane. I guess like adult comedy animation. Because to me, adult comedy animation is the most underutilized like genre there is in regards to what people think adult comedy animation should be. And it's really frustrating because you get a masterpiece like BoJack Horseman, you get masterpieces like The Simpsons and Futurama, and then you just get fucking slop. You get slop, haha, funny poop joke, haha, we can say fuck, haha, drugs. Like, it's so frustrating. BoJack is just one of the best written shows ever. Ever. Like, I'm more than happy to say that. As I've told you guys, I really admire the writing from that show. I wish I could write like that. And Bob's Burgers. Bob's Burgers is an example of this is what adult animation should be. Like, comedic adult animation should be. It shouldn't mean like funny poop joke, funny drug joke, funny sex joke, saying funny fuck word. It needs authentic comedy. Gene and Tina. I really love Tina, and I really like, obviously me being a woman, right? Seeing like Louise and seeing Tina. I see a lot of myself in Louise and also a lot of myself in Tina. Like, the thing I really, really, really like about Bob's Burgers is they, you know, the character of Tina, she's like a teenage girl going through puberty, and she's like, you know, very awkward about it, but also she's very like, I don't want to say she's like a pervert, but you know what I mean, right? Like she's got those kinds of urges. I barely see that. I barely see like having like she writes fan fiction. She's got like a zombie like kink because of like stuff that she watched when she was younger. She peeks on like the boys' locker rooms. Right? And it's not like in any kind of like really disgusting way. It's just so relatable of, oh, I felt like that when I was a teenage girl. I didn't peek on anyone in any locker room, right? But like having these like weird, strange feelings and like writing fan fiction, all that kind of stuff. I've never seen it. I've never seen that before. Because whenever you depict puberty in teenage girls, or like depicts like urges in teenage girls, it makes people uncomfortable. Because they don't think it's natural. Because they think when you do it for teenage boys, that's natural, right? Oh, teenage boys go through it all the time. Teenage girls, no, we can't think about their urges, what they want. Teenage girls exist to be like the, what's the word I'm looking for? To be like there for teenage boys, right? But it's not the other way around. Because when you have girls like liking boys and high school girls liking boys, it's cute, it's tee-hee-ha-ha, but it's nothing like weird, so to speak. And Tina is that. And I really appreciate that because like I see so much of myself in Tina when I was that age. And it's like, I've just never seen this before. Especially not done to like such a nice degree, with her parents like being supportive and not shaming her for what she likes and what she writes and how she's like discovering herself. The difference. It's just something that you rarely see. I remember when I said last stream about how, like, it's not exactly Sanji that's the issue. The issue is, like, girls need to be perverts too. That's my problem. We need, like, we just need to show more women being a bit perverted too. And then it wouldn't be such a problem to me. Because, look, girls can be perverts. That's just how it is. And it's like, there just needs to be more of that. Not in any really malicious, disgusting way. Just in a way that it's like, this exists. It always has existed. Tastefully, right? Tastefully. But yeah, I love Tina for that reason. Because I just never seen that before, and I'd really appreciated what they were doing with a character like Tina. Big Mouth is slop. It's slop. Big Mouth is just total slop. Which is a shame, because there are so many talented people connected to that show. But it's just slop. Mm-hmm. Big Mouth doesn't work because they're just so grotesque. They are so grotesque. There is no subtlety there. Like, you know how there's like a thin line between like comedy and tastefulness and then like overboard? Big Mouth, like, that line is way behind them. They just went way overboard and just into ridiculous, and it became really fetishy really fast and just gross, and it was like, I wouldn't call it absurdist. I'd just call it like fetish content, honestly. It was, a lot of it was just like, I feel like there's ulterior motives when I'm watching some of these things, and I don't really like it that much. Oh, bye, Danny. Yeah, Rick and Morty crossed that line as well ages ago. Rick and Morty was one that was very funny, and it just really fell off. Really, really fell off. The recent seasons are just dog shit. Just dog shit. When you say Bottoms, you mean the movie, right? Oh, yes, I loved Bottoms. I love it. It was very, very funny. I like how it subverted, like, just so many, like, of the cheesy high school, like, rom-com type tropes as well. Bottoms made me laugh, like, out loud. It made me lol. The whole, like, they're gonna kill you, they're gonna kill us, and then they're actually tearing each other's heads off on the fucking football field. It was hilarious. I loved Bottoms. And also the idea in Bottoms, right? That, women, just like men, right? Can set up, like, can have that shallowness towards liking women too. That's not just a man thing. And the way men can do that to men as well. Men can do that to the women, women can do that to men, men can do that to men, women can do that to women, and it's like, this is not a gender specific thing that can happen. Of how, like, you didn't even like me, you were just setting up this club so you could, like, you know, just do your own things with me. And I did indeed like that message. But yeah, Bottoms is really good. It was very funny. I do not have a letterbox. I haven't seen the Scott Pilgrim one yet. Why do I have the Disney Monopoly chart in my folders? I'm asking why. I know why I have this in my folders. The big mouse. Sorry, have a look at it while it's up, you know? Well, this is something that I touched on my uni course. And we were talking about how terrible it was that they took Fox at the time. Because when you have this kind of monopoly, you are going to suddenly get a huge limitation on what will be created and what will be made surrounding that monopoly. And there were so many Fox properties that were wiped out once Disney, like projects in the making that were wiped out once Disney stole Fox. Hello, Kev. Yep, there's Fox. Yeah, Disney got Sky. That was the craziest one that they got. Because, like, you know, Sky, it's trash, right? Sky is just trash. And the fact that Disney got it is scary. Yeah, but then these are all the Disney stuff. They got Hulu. Oh fuck, did they? Jesus. Damn, I didn't know. Hang on, wait. What demographic is this? Damn, they have Hulu? Wow. God, I forgot about that. No wonder there are some things that cross from Hulu to Disney Plus. What do they have in Chinese holdings? Do I know any of these names? No, I don't, thank God. They don't have Bilibili. That would have been... They don't have Bilibili or Weeaboo. That would have been terrifying if they did! They own GoPro?! Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Yeah, this shit's crazy. And this, kids, is why it is important to know who owns what, and why it is important to study these things, in my opinion. Because just remember, the big mouse has control over a lot of what you're watching. Aha, my monocle. God, when they got Fox, that was terrifying. It's still terrifying that they got it. I was in uni around the time that had happened, and immediately we did a course on it because our sorry, my teachers really wanted to highlight why this was such a scary thing, and it was quite literally just, you know, the control over the entertainment industry that is more than the entertainment industry. Media is just so important. Like, it really needs to be taught to a bigger extent in schools, because we literally have you know how they're like, oh, math will be in your everyday lives. Yes, that's true. But you know what else is in your everyday lives all the time? Media. You see it in your ads, in your books, with what you watch, in your games, everywhere. The more we teach about it, the more we can, you know, educate on when you are and aren't getting sucked into propaganda. Ah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, we have literature classes, right? But literature and media, like, literature is just a part of it, is the thing. Like, we need, like, impact of media classes or something. It's just so important now in our day and age. But, you know, I sound like anyone who's done, like, a university course. My university course is the most important to be teaching kids in schools, thank you very much. Because, you know, I also do believe in the importance and the impact of history as well. But thankfully we do learn that in school. Well, to an extent we learn that in school. You had media studies in UK schools, wow. Shakespeare always interested me, because Shakespeare was like a combination of literature and history. With, like, you know, talking about due to the time that he was in, this is how he wrote. And it's like, this feels... It's literature, but it's like historical literature, you know what I mean? Shakespeare was fun because I found out he was the one that invented the word bubbles. That was him. Bubbles. And that, like, he slapped. He slapped with that one like that. Yeah. That's it, bubbles. He was correct about that one. I don't like the way it bounced there. It's bouncing because of you. There we go. There's something to be said about, you know, classic literature. You should be doing classic literature, but again, I fully believe that every year when you're doing your literature course or your English course or whatever course it is for everyone, they should give all the kids a chance to, okay, now pick a series or pick a movie, pick a book you like, and you write about it on how it made you feel, what you think the themes are. But of course, the reason they don't do that is because then the teachers, like, need to look through the content as well. And that's the problem, because it's like, it's easy to grade everyone on How to Kill a Mockingbird because you have the curriculum set for How to Kill a Mockingbird. But if you give all the kids their own, like, chance and their own take on their own things that they like, you as a teacher are not well versed in it and what they're reading. So it's like hard for them to grade that. I will make my teacher read all of One Piece. That's a good lesson plan, Kev. I agree with that. Make them read One Piece. Alright, kids, you have to read over 1,000 chapters of One Piece by the end of the year, and then you have to have a huge essay on your favorite character in One Piece and why. Read some shoujo and develop some emotions. One Piece is, but it's just very long. One Piece is just very long. Writing about One Piece is so important. Let's see what YouTube gives me. I'm gonna look up fancy music. Actually, I'm gonna look up copyright free. Hmm. Let's go to YouTube audio library. Damn! They got a lot of new songs in YouTube Audio Library, and one of them is a kind of banger and something I can use. Love when that happens. Rid of that. I'm looking for classical. Alright, got what I needed. It's amazing to think about that when so many classical pieces came out at the time they came out, there was no other way to listen to music but to go to like concerts. So no wonder when like, usually the rich of course, but many went to like these classical concerts, they were just like, their tits would be blown off. Cause it was just like, oh, they could never hear it another time. Because I'm listening through a classical song right now. For a second, I thought you said unravel, and I was like, oh shit, sono sicuro. If I were like existed around the time Beethoven existed, right? And I went to a Beethoven concert and he popped out with dun 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 dun. Oh, you know what I mean? That shit would have made that baffled. I would have been baffled. Baffled. That's what I would have been. I jaw dropped. I would not know how to... I'd throw my panties on stage. It's true, my pantaloons. You know what else would have made me absolutely shit my pants if I existed around classical music time? Or I guess Beethoven was romantic, wasn't he? Not classical. Anyways, if I existed around Vivaldi's time and he released Winter. Can you imagine hearing that for the first time? And there's no other way to listen to songs. This is it. Like, this is the music of now. You go to a concert. Like, holy shit. You would have an experience, you know what I mean? That would be everything. Your brain would just explode at, like, how pussy poppin' that song is. I'd lose my mind. I'd take my off-the-counter cocaine pill. Over-the-counter cocaine pill. Go see Vivaldi. Like, that shit would have been absolutely slapping. I bet Vivaldi's music was like the 100 gecs of his time. Do you know what I mean? I bet what Vivaldi released was the equivalent of 100 gecs now. Because it was just like so much. And so many... you know what I mean? Like, I think Vivaldi would fucking love 100 gecs. How long have I been streaming now? Oh, thank God it hasn't even been 2 hours. Oof, I was worried. I was worried I let the yap demon win. I bet there was beef between the composers, we just don't know about it. Yeah, Anna, you do not want this overlay. You're fucking with me. It's corny on purpose. It is corny on purpose. You do not want this overlay. I know you're making fun of me. It is on purpose, I promise you. What do you mean you want it? For what? You love cheesy shit? Oh, fuck. Hang on. Let me send it to you. That is way too fast. Chill out. Nice Roger mustache, thanks. My treasure? Why, it's right where I left it. It's yours! If you can find it. I quiero you me wa. Get out, Zora! I've had it with you. Ah! I got a pee so bad, I'll be back. Ah!
Howdy do, boys!
Ah! Sorry, she's returned. Also, the video is not an hour long. It's not an hour long. It's just... It'll be just under 30 minutes, I think. What was I looking for? R. Bwuggy D clown. Nope, not that. Nope, not that. Nope, not that. Nope. 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 Hi, Bumley. Oh, this has to be it. It is. Oh! 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 He's so cute. I don't care. I don't care, sue me. Wait, when does he spin? I know he spins. Where's the spinning? I know he spuns. I want to see that. Oh my god. I'm disgusted at how cute I think he is. I'm sorry! Why did they change Stella's outfit, by the way? I actually don't know why. Not Stella, sorry, Stussy. Stussy's outfit. Like, I really have no idea why they changed Stussy's outfit. When does he spin? I know he spins. I know he spins. Oh, it's gotta be around here, right? God, I love Nummy's. Oh my god, I love Nummy's outfit. God. It's not a Mandela effect, I literally have it as a GIF. Wait, it's around here. Summer! There it is. He's cute. Ah! Sorry. 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 Ignore me. This is a curse. Okay, I'm gonna go open this thing. He's so cute. Ow! Oh! My bone just cracked in my back. What the heck? God just smited it. Ow, what? God smoted me just then. My muscle like spasmed and it hurt. It's like my shoulder blade. Sorry, I'm not trying to do this on a full screen. I was just opening something and then my back spasmed. Smitted. Okay, well that does that. Stussy going, you're so good at flattery. You silly boy. Like, she's so me. She's so me. Nino, who? Whoops. Who asked? Ah! 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 Hook, line, and sinker, you bum. Sorry, I'm waiting for something to render. Yeah, we don't actually know what happened to Stussy, but we can assume she might have gotten away. Lucci famously trustworthy. True. Sorry, I'm moving things over. Alright, good. I still can't believe when I was reading Egghead and we saw Lucci again, and one of my comments was, wow, I can't wait to see if Lucci has like grown since his loss against Luffy in Water 7, and if that has made him like appreciate his like co-workers more or his like group more. And someone was like, nah, there's not gonna be anything like that. And then guess what happened? We had a scene of Lucci begging the Celestial Dragons, please don't kill Kaku. Like, please don't hurt him. He didn't do anything. He would not have done that in Water 7. It's those little things. He's so cute. Sorry, I'm watching the frame by frame of this. The crabbing is so funny. Yeah, obviously towards Luffy nothing changed. Although in saying that, he did work with Luffy, and that's something. But that's the point. He didn't appreciate anyone around him. It was just all his own work. But now, like, he does actually appreciate his team, especially Kaku. Like, that is development. With Luffy, no, I wasn't expecting much. Of course not. I was expecting that development with his crew, his gang. Why doesn't Zoro give a fuck? Why doesn't he gaff? Oh, they're so funny. Also, it's once again framed as Sanji's going, yippee women, and Zoro's like, well, obviously I need that attention. The agenda. From his blind spot. Ah! They did this scene well, this was funny. Poor Usopp. Well, again, the fact he did work with Luffy says something in itself. He is gaining a bit of free will, yeah. Anyway, I was looking for the spin. I got caught up. I got caught up in gay people. God, Shaka's hot. Oh yeah, when she was gonna crush Lucci's balls. Wait, that's right, they removed her ball crushing. It's so cute. The heart in his mouth. Oh yeah, Robin, sorry, Nami fucking hated Lucci, and especially and Kaku, but especially Lucci, because of what they did to Robin. Pissed her off. Now, let's see if I can make this. Good enough. One of my favorite scenes is when Shaka like mentions Ohara and like Robin, and Sanji, Nami, Frankie, and Usopp jump in front of Robin and say, "Don't touch her!" It's such a good scene. It's so sweet. Hang on, I want to see if I can make this work. Maybe this one isn't as funny. This one's good though. For fuck's sake. What even is it? Is that a real monkey? Or is it animated? I really can't tell. I tried to find the OG, I still can't tell. Why is there a monkey? It just moves like a CGI animation. Just DM'd me, so that was a fucking lie. Okay, there it is. What is going on? Look, it's... this is one of these things where it's funny. But not to be the friend that's too woke. I always think... why do they have a monkey and should they have that monkey? Because I'm fucking terrified of chimpanzees. I am terrified of them. And every time I see chimpanzees with humans in places they probably should not be, I'm thinking someone's face is going to get ripped off. Like... what? They should... I feel like they probably should not have the monkey. Like, every time I see someone online has, like, a monkey of any kind in their house, I always think you definitely should not have that monkey. Like, anyone who will just be around a chimpanzee and think it's fine, what the fuck? That's terrifying. Right, no one should have a wild animal as a pet. And it always kind of freaks me out. And I'm like, how is this allowed? How do you have that animal? A funny video though, but I have a feeling someone in that whoever the group is that owns this chimpanzee, count your days. I was gonna say, because some people have animals in their house for rehabilitation, and they have the qualifications, which is why it's hard to tell sometimes. He's so gooey. I love you, Lilith. Not his little, like, Sailor Moon. Ah! This man was born to be in a shoujo. I'm sorry, like, look at this. Luffy got that long tongue because he's tired. He's huffing and puffing. Where do I send chimpanzee clips? I don't know. If you're in my Discord, you can, but I'm afraid there's a paywall. Magical Girl's an interesting one, because they call it shoujo. But by all means, Magical Girl has like the exact same like beats as a shonen. Like Sailor Moon is more of a shonen than a shoujo. Because shoujo used to mean just for girls. But again, shonen and shoujo have become genres in their own right. It doesn't mean for girls or for boys anymore. It's now a category of genre. So Sailor Moon definitely falls much more into a shonen category than it would a shoujo category. Shoujo has now become like romance comedy, and shonen has become like action comedy. How do I not have this meme? Ah, my music. Romance is slowly digging its way into shonen manga because people are realizing they want more than just boy meets girl, so boy and girl are obligated to like each other. They've realized chemistry is important. Again, why do you think yaoi is so popular? Because the shonen authors were better at writing chemistry between two men than they were writing chemistry between a man and a woman. But they'd still put man-woman together because, oh, man-woman, they meet each other. And then you got shonen guys going, why the fuck is there all this yaoi? Because the author is genuinely, unironically better at writing a romance between two men than he is at writing romance between a man and a woman. And he doesn't even know it. One Piece, yeah, who made that video? Like now, you need to do more. You need to do more than just boy meets girl. They're the end game. You need to do more than that. Otherwise, people will be dissatisfied and call that bad writing. Especially now with shonen having a broader audience, which is undeniable. If you want your shonen to survive, you need a bigger audience than just men. That's a fact. The reason all these shonens have survived is because they had a bigger audience than just men. Yes, even Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball appealed to more than just men. Women fucking love Dragon Ball. While I'm not one of those women, I know plenty of women that do love it. Kagura Bachi. Because of work. Women love Dragon Ball. They fucking love Dragon Ball. Again, I'm not one of them, but there's a huge fucking like area for women who love Dragon Ball. And again, it's like that in Japan as well. The audience for Dragon Ball is not just men, and it's ridiculous to think it was ever just men. You cannot make a classic like that unless women like it too. Otherwise, it can't be a classic. Half the fucking population doesn't like it. You know what I mean? If you think you're in like some area where, oh, this is just for men, only men like this, you're wrong. If it is as popular as it is, it's also because women like it. Hi, if you want one, rent a girlfriend. That's one. But yeah, if you are making something and it's becoming popular and you suddenly have a bunch of women jumping onto it and loving it, that is a very good thing. That is an extremely good thing. It means you are on your way to becoming a legendary, like, media. Good romance movies. Pride and Prejudice, bitch! Pride and Prejudice was originally created for women, by a woman, and look at, like, how legendary that still is. It was a novel, but you know what I mean. Lord of the Rings is another one, by the way. I don't know if Tolkien meant for it to just be for men. I don't think he did. But, like, think of the fan base for that. It's full of women. Full of women. Men are like, I want my male-only space for this property. Dude, if you had your male-only space for that property wouldn't be as half as popular as it is. Yes, Legend of Zelda as well. I love Pride and Prejudice. It's so funny. Two people who just fucking hate each other. Realizing, oh, they kind of like each other. And then they're kind of pissed off that they like each other. I love you most ardently. It's banger. Hi, what does that sound like? What does that sound like? That's what Pride and Prejudice is. It's these two people, they meet each other, they fucking hate each other. But they kind of develop feelings, and then they're like angry that they're like developing feelings because they're like annoyed with each other. Game of Thrones as well, yeah, Game of Thrones also would not be as half as popular as it is without that female audience. I haven't read Les Miserables. I know it, of course. I saw the musical, but I have not read it. Look, like I said, anime is such an interesting case because in the West, anime has been labeled as a thing for men. Like, it just has. Because it was originally, like, underground, it was originally nerdy, and the concept of a nerd woman just wasn't a thing for some reason. That was predominantly male. That stereotype. So anime in the West became, this is a man thing. Even though, in Japan, obviously that is not the fucking case at all. Manga and anime is not at all a man thing. It just became that in the West. So whenever I come across men who say One Piece is made for men, it is for men, it's just for men, and again, the scope of their world is so westernized and so small, because again, if you go to Japan and you go to One Piece events, you will be shocked at how diverse that crowd is. Insanely diverse. Probably one of the most like age and gender diverse crowds I have ever witnessed. If like you go to Japan. And again, seeing like 60-year-old women, like groups of 60-year-old women talking about Zoro, talking about Usopp, talking about Sanji, so excited, talking about Nami. It's unlike anything else. You will get such a different perspective if you go to a One Piece event in Japan. Because you will realize how small your worldview is if you think One Piece is just made for men. Hence why, when I talk about Oda and how he writes One Piece, yes, I do believe he started One Piece with the idea, I'm predominantly writing for teenage boys. Now, there's no fucking way he thinks that. There's just no way he's writing like that or thinking like that. He has to be an idiot if he still thinks that's like his main primary audience. Oda is not a stupid man. You can tell from the way he talks about what he's writing, from the way he writes his story, from how he answers questions from other audiences who are not teenage boys, right? He clearly has moved on from that. So whenever there's this argument about, oh, it's predominantly for teenage boys, it's what he's writing for, and it's like, no, definitely not. Definitely not anymore. And he's definitely writing for his daughters as well, right? He even admits that. The only reason Sanji's a quadruplet is for his daughters. Like, there's no possible way he's only ever writing for teenage boys now. There's just no way. I saw Anna pop in here. Where'd she go? I know, same. I only ever saw girls in anime back in middle school, but that's because I was a girl into anime in my, like, what would have been middle school time, but for me that was, like, beginning of high school. But it was still online, majority labeled a man thing, no matter what. That's why you get that, whoa, you're a girl who likes anime? Like, that still happens! Megan Thee Stallion! The fucking anime incels are trying to kick Megan Thee Stallion out of their anime bubble because they are still trying to say anime is for men. Right? They are still trying to kick her out. And it's like, what the fuck? You have like the hottest woman in the world into anime and you're trying to like get rid of her? That is such a brain rot thing. That is such an incel thing. Well, Barry, you see, the thing is, if men like it, only men can like it. Because if women start liking something men like, suddenly that's not for men, suddenly that's gay. Like, suddenly you like something that women like. Oh, you can't do that. And again, I always use Pokemon and I always use My Little Pony as examples of they're trying to override this fandom, this property. Because I can't possibly like something women and children like. I'm a man. This has to be for men. It just happens again and again and again. No, One Piece is not the only shonen manga where women are written well, because even though I have not seen Full Metal Alchemist, I trust Sarah's judgment on it. I'm sure the women in Full Metal Alchemist are fucking banger. I am sure there's others. I am sure there's others. But I can't think of any, because one of the reasons why I wasn't into shonen is because of how hollow the women felt. Is Chainsaw Man a shonen? I know we've had this conversation before, but I thought it was a seinen. Oh my god, do not say Naruto. Fucking hell. Because seinen's a whole other ballpark. And do you know why I know the women in One Piece are written well? Because when people bring up their scenes, the scenes that they think are spectacular, it's emotional scenes. It's Nami saying, "Help me, Luffy," and it's Robin yelling, "I want to live," right? It's these scenes. When I see people try and say Sakura from Naruto is a good character, you know what scenes that I get presented to me? Just her, like, doing an action. Like the scene of her apparently tearing into Naruto's chest and keeping his heart beating with her hand. That's cool. But what about that makes her a good character? Because she is supporting Naruto? Because she's physically doing something that requires strength, you know what I mean? But in the scenes with Nami and Robin, it's about their character. It's about what we know about them. It's about that climax of this is a well-written character who has hit her low point or has hit a moment of clarity, because it's about the emotional pull. Right? And that's the important part. That's how you know that these women are written well, because the emotional pull for these characters, for these women, is just fantastic. Vivi! Vivi screaming from the clock tower! Everyone stop fighting, please stop fighting. The scenes of Vivi on that clock tower is just stunning. And again, Vivi's line of "the nightmare is finally over." Oh, it's so good. I mean, you know, you can respect the author and not care for his properties. Like, you shouldn't hate a person just because you don't like what they've made. Personally, so long as they're not an asshole. I love Alabama. Ooh, I love Alabaster. Oh god. But it's not just the way like Oda writes his women, it's the way he writes everything around the women as well. Because Nami asking for help, right? On the surface that looks like, oh, it's another woman asking a man for help. Asking men for help. But obviously the way Oda writes One Piece is this isn't a Nami specific thing. This isn't a Robin specific thing. We have had multiple Straw Hats, man or woman, multiple characters, man or woman, ask for help. He is not making it a woman-specific trait of a character asking for help. And that's an important part of how to write female characters. It's not just writing the woman themselves. It's how you shape the other characters around them. And that's why Nami, because we saw, before that, we saw Luffy help Zoro. Before that, we saw Nami, Zoro and Luffy help Usopp as he asked for help. Before that, we saw Sanji help we saw Luffy help Sanji and Zeph, right? And now we are seeing Nami ask for help as she's getting help from these characters. She wasn't a frail character. She wasn't a frail woman. She is now in the position of it's her turn to get help, right? And that's what makes it so important. Fave Egghead fit Nami's by far. Zoro's is good too, but definitely Nami's. The saddest part is like, people think it's a weakness to ask for help. One of the hardest things you can ever do is ask for help, because you're exposing a vulnerability of yourself in asking for help. Take it from me. It's tough. I don't like asking for help because I feel like I shouldn't have to ask for help, right? So hitting a point where you ask for help, where you need help and you finally ask for it, that takes a lot. It takes a lot to not only ask for it, but to put your trust in someone else to help you. And that's why I really like that message of One Piece, that ongoing message of how much it means when someone asks you for help. It takes a lot of strength to ask for help. That's why I love Nami so much and I connect to Nami so much, because she was trying to do everything herself. She thought she had to. She needed to. And when everything collapsed around her, she just couldn't function anymore, because she'd been doing everything on her own for 8 years. And then suddenly everything just crumbles around her, collapses, and she's stuck. She feels like a failure. There's nothing she can do. And all she can do is turn back and say to Luffy, help me. And Luffy doesn't make her feel lesser for that. He just says, of course. Oh, it's so good. No one is stopping you from sending chimp video. I've just realized something. Hang on, I'll show it to you. Not putting Ishitani's name on here is filthy. Because I understand he wrote the original novel. But the director? And you're not going to put her name on it? That's filthy, actually. I can't believe that. This is the official poster. What? So you put the... Because he didn't write the fan letter, short film, I call it. He wrote the original novel, so why the fuck would you not put Ishitani's name on the front? What? That is... I don't think I like that very much. That doesn't sit right with me. That is a bit of a rot-row. Because Ishitani is the only reason this worked to the extent it did and was made to the extent it was, as she was the like overall director, animation or otherwise, and they don't put her name on it. God. Right, this was totally on Ishitani. That is scummy, right? Like, I'm not overreacting here. That is a scummy thing to do. To not put her name on that poster. That's like really made me upset, actually. Of course, I've only just noticed it now, so I can't say it in the video, but what the fuck? Well, look, all all we can do is just say her name over and over and over again and say thank you, thank you, thank you, right? And that will immortalize her. See, I wouldn't put it past a sexist thing, but I'm not exactly sure what the policy in Japan is for directors on posters. Maybe her name is on the Japanese version and they just didn't put it on the English version for some reason. I don't know, because I can't read the kanji. Hang on. Megumi Ishitani. I'm trying to find her name in kanji. Alright, found it. It's possible it's on the Japanese poster. I'm having a look now. And for some reason they just didn't do that. It is not on the Japanese poster. Awesome! That is so cool of them. Wow. Not very PogChamp. Huh. Alright, whatever. Yep, she's worked on One Piece a few times. I'm going to write a strongly worded letter. But like I said, it might be how they do it in Japan. They might not put the directors' names on the posters, but that sounds a bit wrong, doesn't it? Because it's quite obvious it's her. When you see her other works for One Piece, such as the rooftop episode, you know full well that's her, right? It's her style not just of animation, but of directing as well. A toy, thank God. Can you imagine? Buyout? For what? For who? Where? Who, what, where, why, how? What has Kadokawa made? They made Sword Art Online! Get rid of them. Nope, get rid of them. I agree with Sony. I agree with Sony. Get rid of them. It's always funny when like a game company or a company you know as a gaming company has like made an anime. The amount of times I might have watched something and I've been like, Square Enix? Square Enix, what are you doing here? Anime? Go back to your Final Fantasies, what the fuck? Yeah. Jokes aside, Sony buying that out is like Disney getting Fox all over again. Scary! Speaking of companies buying out other companies, and I know I mentioned K-pop a lot, have you guys seen the fucking state of K-pop right now? It's becoming just one media monopoly in terms of like Korean pop like media. The company that owns BTS, they're just fucking buying everyone out. Everyone. The only like remaining companies are the original big three companies, which is SM, JYP, and YG. And everything else is under, I think it's HYBE is what it's called, right? It's terrifying. There are only 4 companies in K-pop. 4. That is such a small and minimal amount of companies. You can make like a K-pop company, a small one, you will be bought by HYBE immediately. And they are actively like ruining idols' careers to boost up idols that they want to boost up, to boost groups that they want to boost. Like there are just no other companies anymore. It's terrifying. That is not the normal state of capitalism since the 90s. It's not. The media conglomerate or media monopoly, this is like a new thing. Like what Disney's doing. This is a new-ish thing. Buying everyone out? Like, yeah, we had like capitalism in the 90s. But the fact that stuff like Fox is gone now. The fact that like the big corporations that have more like ability to differ what they're showing is fading. It's fading fast. And the scary thing that happened is Hybe, I think, tried to buy out SM recently, which would then make only 3. So that you've got big companies standing on top, right? That's true. But then you have tons of other companies that are smaller and can also rise to the top. Now that's just not the case anymore. It's not the case anymore. So now the big companies are buying out the small companies to an insane degree. There is no longer the little guy. The little guy is just being bought out. That's not a normal state of things at all. That's become like the new age business tactic. Well, technologies also didn't work like that for a long time. Not at all did technologies work like that for a long time. Only pretty recently has there been the overtaking of like Apple and like Android. But no, there were plenty of differentiation in tech companies. In fact, Apple is probably one of the things that has created this this monopoly setting with the chokehold it has. Google as well has created this monopoly setting. It is definitely not an old thing. This is definitely a newer thing. Like, this is a new age, a late stage capitalism business tactic to just buy everyone out. Yep, Microsoft is also buying tons of companies. Yeah, this is it's definitely not. It is 1000% not like this is just something that used to happen. It's not. This is late stage capitalism in action. Just totally dominating the market. TC, the fact you can even name those companies now is my point. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm saying, yes, I understand they were buying out companies, but now it is to such an insane degree that there is no longer the little guy. So yes, technologies like companies like Intel, Nvidia, yes, they existed, but we still had the little guy, which was like Microsoft, which was like Apple, being able to exist separately to grow to the extent that they did. That just doesn't happen anymore. That's my point. That is not a possibility anymore because of this buying out that's been happening. And that's the problem. There is no possibility for that little guy to exist and grow into a new bigger media corporation or a new bigger media company that can stand with the big guys. It's just not possible now. They can refuse to be bought, but that is also not a possibility because they get, like, dried out, essentially. These big companies will do all they can to make it so you cannot have a good working, or like a business or anything, because they will take what you're making, right? And just make it themselves. And I know there's all these laws around it, but it doesn't mean anything. So yeah, they could stand to just not be bought out, but it's not that simple. It's not that simple. These big companies will do all they can to make it that you either cannot exist or you have to be part of their monopoly if you want to exist. That's just what's happening. Because there's no laws stopping this from happening. the buying thing has been around for a long while. But yeah, now it's just to such an extent, it's just impossible to have big companies now. It's really bad. New big companies now. Oh yeah, Coca-Cola was trying to dry up the market too. Wait, I did this wrong. No, they do not own Pepsi right now. Yeah, and what Coca-Cola didn't buy, Pepsi did. One of the worst ones is what, Nestle? Is that how you say it? Fucking hell. I'm sure he does tell her better crash. But yeah, it's scary to think that, like, who knows how many years in the future we might just have a singular big company running, like, all the main things. Because you gotta wonder how many times, like, Coca-Cola offers Pepsi some kind of bid, or Pepsi offers Coca-Cola some kind of bid to be bought out. One Piece can't be political. Because I don't watch woke media like that. It's a bit woke. Well, I mean, again, the fact that one of One Piece's themes is history is important, and changing history or purposefully, like, misinforming or disinforming on history, creating fake history, ruins, like, lives and can ruin the world. That's enough! Gee whiz, I wonder what Oda's trying to say with that. Like, the dangers of misinformation in history, disinformation in history. Christmas music. Bye-bye. Thank you, by the way. Dun 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 dun. Hey girl, hey. You wanted to come in and hang? Hi. Once again, don't consider anything outside of the manga canon. That's your safest bet. If it's not in the manga, don't consider it canon. Once again, Oda himself has said, if it's not in the manga, it's not canon. Or take the manga as the only canon. But it doesn't have to be canon for you to appreciate it. I haven't read any of the One Piece novels because fucking none of them are in English! None of them! And I'd have to go to like fan translated like live journal sites and it's annoying. It's annoying. I'd like to. I want to read laws really bad, but it's not officially in English. Crash, I upload my videos unlisted to see if I get copyright for it, and then I just take them down and re-edit them if I do. I don't really have to though. I tend to know how to work the system now. All I heard from in the Law novel is that Law slept with Beppo until he was like 16. As like a teddy bear. Thirteen, 14, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Hmm. No, it's too much. Throwing a snowball at Yamato. Oh, looks like I swiped it across. That's cool. La 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 la. Do you want to see the most Reddit take? The most Reddit take that I just witnessed just now trying to find something. That's about what I expect from Reddit. This is a Reddit take. Anything claimed to be good and fun and a masterpiece. It was trash! Oh, for fuck's sake, why can't I find... Why can't I find what I need? Sorry, I'm trying to find... God, did I do that thing again where I just heard it and it wasn't actually true? Because I'll have to remove it. Basically I read that Nami's original story, or one of the stories in fan letter, was like a guy that was stalking her. I swear that was somewhere and I can't find it and it's really frustrating me. Fuck, who told me that? Ah! Someone told me that and I can't remember who told me. Discord messages is not helping. Oh, apparently Nummy's fan was a creepy stalker. And they made it wholesome. So in here I say the original story was a man who like stalked her. But I think it was just in general just a creepy stalker. So I'm gonna have to add, my bad, it was still just a creepy stalker, but you know, weird. I did that thing where I recorded before I checked that. Oh well. It's still about a creepy stalker and they still made it wholesome. Yep, so I don't think it was a man, but still a creepy stalker, and that's still weird. So I can still add at the end, like in text, my bad, wasn't a man, but was still a creepy stalker, so that's weird. Why isn't Foily awake? Oh my god. I need to give her, like, job times. Damn, I'm hungry. Beep beep. What is this hoedown music? Alright, I gotta render things. I wanna get some food! I'll be back. Ah. Ah. She's back. Hello, hello. Oh. With my noodles. Whoops. Whoops. I vanished it from existence just then. By the way, considering Oda did indeed like okay, all like the Food Wars Sanji stuff, and he apparently really fucking liked it, I think it's safe to say, yeah, Sanji definitely has blue eyes. Otherwise, surely Oda would have said something. I mean, I think we all kind of assumed him of having blue eyes. But it's nice to know that it seems Oda agrees to some extent. His eyes were blue in Nami's body, yeah, but I don't know if like Oda colored that officially. Just remember, in the anime, they make Robin's eyes blue. Sorry, they make Robin's eyes brown. But, hang on. What do they make there? No, they make her eyes blue, don't they? Don't they? Fuck, what do they do in the anime? Why have I forgotten now? Oh my god. They make them brown in the anime? Oh my god, I feel stupid. What's happened to me? They make them blue, don't they? Yeah, they make them blue in the anime. But Oda consistently colors them brown when he makes color spreads. He always makes her eyes brown. He has not once made her eyes blue. So that's why it's like, I was never sure if this was an Oda thing or a Toa thing with Sanji's blue eyes. But he seems to keep getting blue eyes, and Oda keeps seeming to say nothing, so... Yeah, Oda always makes them brown, like without fail. I have not seen a single color spread in which he makes them blue. hell is one of my favorite color spreads? I know I have it in my folders, I must keep missing it. There it is. See, this is what I mean. He never makes her eyes blue, ever. Never, ever, ever. Oh, you back. Hi, Thrash. Oh god. Is it time to jump up, bobbing? Yep, hi. Bye, Crash. Oh. I've got a cat's tail in my arm. What? Why are you meowing at me? What do you want? Do not touch my keyboard. I know that's what you're thinking. I don't know if other people's cats do this, but she gets jealous of my phone and my keyboard because I spend too much time on them and not patting her. So she'll like purposefully sit on them or touch them. Blueberry once bit a key off my keyboard. Luckily it was fixable. But I sure screamed when she did that. She is snoozing away right now. She doesn't give a shit. You don't care, Bobby. You just don't care. You don't care. You don't care the horrors that you've committed, huh? You don't care. Okay, that's where I gotta put it. Whoops. Maybe Stalker Horse. Stalker Horse? What? I am once again opening the tier list. Ugh. Oh God. Oh God. RSTUVW. God, seeing this project is like like PTSD. Whoa, there was so much editing. Oh, thank you, Thrash. It is a very gorgeous panel, yeah. I asked my #1 Robin fan friend for that one, because I knew she knew where that was. I have to find the buggy screaming episode again. Why do I still not remember this off the top of my head? I use it so much as well. All I know is it's in the 400s. I think the 430s? It is not 432, 420s. Nope. There it is. Alright, it's 4:23. Oh god, cat hair up my nose. Ugh. I love Loopy's face here. Like, he's just so like, huh? And buggy? God, I lost where the screen was again. There it is. screaming in Luffy's ear. In Onigashima, he does the same with Law, and he also does the same thing. With the Law when he just gets to Wano. And Luffy's like, okay, no more causing mischief. And Law just fucking glares at him. It's so funny. Yeah, that's them. That's them. Did it. What's this creature? Man. She's so pretty. She is. Makes me sick how pretty she is. Well, we warmed up to them because they're you and me, mate. Person forced to work in retail. Tired all the time with the customers. Yeah. Gotta close the blinds. You made me open the blinds. And now I have to close them. Mwah. Hang on, I gotta take my bowl. What's that? What's that? Hi, Anya. Nope, that don't work. I'll leave it as is. Polly! Sanji! I'm trying to find the two Marine brothers standing together, but for some reason it's hard. Hang on, what was happening there? Where is he being taken? Wait! I missed that the first time! Hold on a minute. Wait a damn minute. Oh god. Damn. Whoa, he's bisexual. I didn't know that. Sleeping his way up the ladder. Damn, little bro. Maybe if you put out like I did, you'd be in the same position. Why can't I get a good shot of these two? At this point, I'm just going through fan letter. Hang on. I'm trying not to get their faces when they're in the shadow, but it's tough. Alright, that'll do. This live stream on YouTube 100% is about to get demonetized because I showed so much of fan letter just then. Bibing bibing. Bebop. Blip blop. Sorry, I'm still trying to find shots and scenes. I don't know what she's wagging her tail for. She's literally just like sleeping. Oh, I guess she's trying to sleep. I don't know what she's up to. By the way, can I just say, if I were in this situation, between these two, my reaction would have been very different than these guys. I'm just saying. I'd be dead, but I'd be happy. That's the way I want to go. All right, there we go. Fa la 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 la. Fa la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Lola. Is she vibing? Like, what is this about? What is this about? Oh god, don't look at my wiggly jiggly arm. Ah! I promise there's density in there. Damn, I just embarrassed myself. My wiggly jiggly arm. Bobbing, look what you've done to me. Meow. Stinky girl. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oops, shit. Hang on. I've made mistakes here. Lala. Stop wagging your tail. I'm sick of you. Wait, hang on a minute.
Howdy do, boys.
Oh my god, howdy do. Oh fuck, I gotta do my Christmas shopping. These days I always get my dear mother some jewelry. My dad likes t-shirts. It's like not hard shopping, but it's still shopping. Well, what my parents and I do is like, they'll just give me a card and money. Because I told them, like, listen, anything I want, I will get myself, because I'm not sending them like a Sanji figure link. Right? Oh god, my schnoz. Bobbing, you are right pissing me off. You can't put your butt there. You can't put your butt there. You gonna bite me? You gonna bite me? Because I'm squeezing your belly? You guys cannot see what she's up to, but just know she's acting out. You are acting out. You are. Well, you keep putting your butt in inconvenient spots. It is not my fault. Blob. Oh my god, bobbing. Blobbing. Blobbing, I swear to god, blobbing. Blobbing! She's hitting my keyboard with her fat tail. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a mo. my god, Sanji, I forgot to move you over there. I mean, butthole. We are going back in time to take turkey off the menu. What is it? We are going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to take turkey off the menu. Who watched that movie? I didn't. Wrong button. What am I searching for? Kiss sound effect. That was the Kamabaka Sunshine, don't you remember? That was the Kamabaka Sunshine? It was me. The Kamabaka girlies. La 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 la. What are you doing? You are being very annoying. You're being very annoying. Yeah. You can't be so annoying. Hmm? You just can't be so annoying. Because when you're so annoying, it makes it hard to work. You are not listening to me. You are not hearing me. You were just trying to argue with me. I know. I know. You're making this very difficult bobbing. She's gone to lie on the floor. La 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 la. Bye, Barry. What? Hey, Bobbing. You leave Zora alone. You leave Zora alone. Oh my god. Why are you fucking around with Zara? Leave him alone! Hang on, she wants to leave. Ugh. Ugh. Get out! Oh my god, big news. She dropped a winker. A winker has been dropped. Damn. That's such a long winker. I have to keep that. She left me a winker. meet you. I genuinely forgot I made this image. I was like, haha, who made this image? And then I remembered, oh, I did. I forgot. Very flattering, very flattering. Get out! Buggy is my wife, okay? Shanks had his chance. And he fumbled. My wife now. I am not a homewrecker. Shanks homewrecked himself. He fumbled the clown. Shanks don't have anybody. Shanks fumbled Mihawk as well. Shanks is just fumbling, fumbling, fumbling. Fumble after fumble. Nothing is working for Shanks. He fumbled Buggy. Fumbled Mihawk. Like, who's next? Who's on the fumble list? I feel bad for Ben. I feel bad. What if it's one-sided? Usually the only people that stick around Shanks, it's one-sided. Makina! It's still so funny that it's like she just got pregnant and we have no idea whose baby that is. Or did she get pregnant? That's what I mean. I'm still not convinced that it's like her blood child. I am not convinced. Like, I am going to cry laughing if Garp found yet another baby and was like, here you go, Dadan. And Dadan was like, I'm not raising another one. I'm not doing this. That's what I mean. She could be babysitting. That's why. And again, it makes me laugh because when she like shows the baby Luffy's poster, she says, this one. She says, this one already recognizes Luffy. And I was like, why are you referring to your child as this one? Is that your child? Like, is that your blood child? The shine. I don't know. I don't know why I'm so shiny. I do not know. Sleep with a water mask. With a water mask that you can wash off in the morning. Place ham on face. That's what I mean. I don't know if shiny face is good or not. Because I don't know about you guys, I find it hard to find the difference between glass skin and oily skin. I don't know what the difference is. Like, you see like glass skin, and I'm like, is that just not oil? Like... Like, I look up glass skin and I get like this. And I just don't know the difference. Is that not just like oils and lotion? It's where you're getting the oil from. Apparently this is good. So that's when people say you're so shiny to me, I'm like, is that a good thing? I can't tell. Good oil versus bad oil. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, you can't tell anyone. I think one of the reasons I'm so shiny in this video is because it was really hot in my room and I couldn't turn the fan on to record. And I think I was sweating. Thank you. It is hot, yeah. Although the weather's going back and forth and it's really pissing me off. This temperamental weather. Yeah. The ending is One Piece is the friends we made along the way, duh. Knowing Oda, he might very well end it like that. And will I be mad? No. Because I'll be expecting it.
Howdy do, boys.
How'd I do? Oh yeah, I'm definitely using bow for this. By the way, I saw someone say it's interesting how much Luffy hates Doffy and they said when there's arguably worse people in like One Piece's world. And that made me think, and I was thinking, I really don't think there are. Like, I understand there's like other people, but compared to who Luffy has met, I really don't think there's anyone worse than Doffy. I think Doffy is just unbelievably fucking evil. Like, he is, in my opinion, the worst person in One Piece ever. He is absolutely terrifying and absolutely cruel to, like, every extent. He's just so needlessly cruel. What? Yeah, Jim Bear. Let's use Jim. Also, I don't know who it was, but someone in my Twitch stream said maybe when you watch Fanletter you'll get a different perspective of the Marines. And I just didn't. Because the whole time I was watching what the Marines were going through, I was thinking, they started this war. They put Ace on that execution platform, inciting a war. That was the point. Like, they full well knew what they were doing because they wanted to get Whitebeard and kill him. And Ace was, first of all, the bait, second of all, an example due to him being Roger's son. But they knew Whitebeard would take the bait because Ace is his crew. So the whole time I was watching it, yeah, I felt bad for the regular Joe Marines. And I felt terrible for what they went through, but the whole time I was thinking, but the only reason they're going through this is because the Marines started this war by dangling Ace like a carrot in front of Whitebeard. Right? They're sending good people out to die. They literally prepared for a war, knowing this would be a war. And this is again with Garp, when it's like, why I'm like, why couldn't Garp have released Ace within the prison cell? Like, he would have gotten away with that because Sengoku is his friend and definitely would have, like, you know, given him a way out. So Garp also not doing anything is also him knowing, yeah, I am part of starting this war. And, like, that's another thing that really pisses me off about, like, Garp's involvement in Marineford. There were so many options for him to do... I don't want to say the right thing, but the thing that would stop all this violence. And he just didn't. Because, yeah, it wasn't on Garp to stop the war, but he could have stopped the war by releasing Ace. Before he was on any TVs or on any execution platform. But yeah, the whole time I was watching these poor Marines, and the fact, I say it in the fan letter video, the fact that the Marine brothers found their hope not through the Marines and justice, but through Luffy and Ace as brothers, that says a lot as well. Like, yes, they didn't leave the Marines, but they gained a new perspective of pirates due to seeing Luffy and Ace fighting for each other. And it's like, I just watched all these poor regular Marines getting thrown around, killed like they were nothing, and all I could think of was the Marines started this. Like, they started this war. They incited this war. They lit the match. Because again, they knew full well what it was going to be if they put Ace on that execution platform. La 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 la. Oh yeah, and Akainu was just straight up killing Marines if they ran. Like, I'm sorry, I don't have any respect for, like, the Marines. The one guy in fan letter that, like, clearly had quit because of Marineford, I get him. I get him. For real, it's hating Garp but not hating Dragon. I think that's crazy. Sorry. It's loving Garp and hating Dragon. I think that's the craziest thing. Like, well, what does Dragon even do? Bitch, what has fucking Garp even done? We haven't even seen what Garp has done. The most we saw him do is sit around where the Celestial Dragons were hunting their slaves. And it was like, yeah, they're on their little field trip. Oh! What the fuck? All we've seen Garp do is save one of his own. We haven't seen Garp, like, save any citizen or civilian. And I was like, this is... I don't know why Dragon gets, like, the double standard here. Oh god, the Marines going flying is fucking terrifying. Exactly, we don't know all the things Garp did. But for now, what I do know about Garp is making me scratch my chin. La la la. Watching Garpia... Watching Garpia's galaxy impact with, like, all the slaves around. That was arguably funny. He said collateral damage! More like acceptable casualties! Let's go! Why did he fucking do that? Galaxy impact! Jesus Christ. Garp, you are so for the people. Oops. I'm losing my edge. Meanwhile, a poor slave girl who just got disintegrated by galaxy impact. Oh. Jesus. Yep. Club shitter. Doo-doo. Listen, I understand Akainu killed that one guy, but he couldn't have possibly gotten everyone, right? Like, he killed that one guy, but if I were on Marineford, I would see which way Akainu's going, I'd go the opposite way and leave. I'd run, I'd jump in the water, and just hope and pray! Please hope and pray no double throat user will get me in here. Then I'm jumping on Whitebeard's ship and hiding there. If I don't attack Whitebeard, maybe he won't attack me. I have a better chance with Whitebeard than I do with Akainu, honestly. I'll be like Whitebeard, I've seen the error of my ways. Please let me stay on the ship, I'm scared. Please, please, Whitebeard, I signed up to be a Marine for the benefits. I didn't realize I'd be fighting in a war. Cat feeding time, I'll be back. Roar. Hi. Thresh, how are you typing and sending those so fast? La la. La 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 la. Nothing wrong with a gifted sub, even from a creator that you are not familiar with. I gotta wonder how many people have gotten gifted subs from my Twitch and they're like, who the fuck is this woman? What the? What the hell just happened? That was weird. Your other streamers ask where you got those? Thank God. Luffy, manga, page, somewhere in the 500s. 513. What's 513? Let's try 59. Here's a hint for all of you guys. If you want to be an editor, especially a video editor, label all your footage or you will surely die. I used to not label all my shit properly. I used to call it like manga cap, manga page, manga reference. And then I got stuck because I started like needing to go back to that page and I couldn't find the chapter because I didn't label it. So yeah. That smells wisdom of the day. You cannot do what artists do and just go whip, 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 whip. Whip 4097, whip 5058, blah, 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 blah. Like, you just can't do that. You have to label your files or you will be stuck in editing hell. Plumbing work. God. Sorry, monkey itch. Where is Zoro? Where they're like power scaling? Damn! That's a tall glass of water if I ever saw one. I feel so fucking bad for this guy. I really do. Like, I'd run. What do you mean use them in my mentor videos? I literally used them. Oh, you mean the fan letter? This. Ah! I got something in my eye. I don't know what I got in my eye gamers. But I got it out. I lied. Oh my god, it's back. Did he wait, did he touch Zoro? Oh, he did! I thought Zoro was just listening. I didn't realize he like nudged him. God, that's funny. I can sense the forehead vein, yeah. That is so funny. And then when Sanji brought up, that's also funny. The fact Sanji stood there with groceries, once again, I stand by. Sanji and Zoro being in the same bar implies that Sanji said to Zoro, I have to get groceries, stay here. Stay here and drink. Or you are going to run off and get lost. And then Zoro got angry and left. Through no fault of Sanji's own. Mosshead? Calling him Mosshead as well. This is so funny. Ishitani's so funny. She is so funny. For including this. Like, she gets it. I see no end to this! She is just so funny. The only thing that would have made it better is if she added, like, girls, like, arguing if Zoro and Sanji were, like, dating. Or they, like, had a secret thing. I do wonder if that was, if she originally did have something like that in the script, but Toei were like, nah, we can't do that. But that would have been so funny, having a moment, like just a brief glimpse of like girls going, oh my god, maybe do you think Zoro and Sanji have a thing? That would have been so funny. I don't know if Ishitani's a Fujo, but the joke would have been funny. Like, it's not about Ishitani being a Fujo, it's about this is part of the fandom, and that would have been really funny. Of girls going hee hee hee. Is she a Fujo though? I don't know. I'm not sure. I do not know. It's hard. It's hard to figure out. I want to believe. I want to believe that she is. One of us. I just realized this guy is kind of dressed like Zoro, as he's saying the strongest is Zoro. He's got the green and like the bandana over his arm. Ah, that's so cute. And his little zipper here looks like his earrings. Can you see that? That is so cute. Shut up. La la. It's too late for you. Damn, I'm still here. uh, 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 uh. Cries in USA. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Hello, I made you into a Sanji fan. We did it. We did it. Thank God. It'll happen again. Sorry, hang on, I gotta stop the... Sorry, I thought I could hear static in my recording. I was wrong. Hello? Hello? What are you doing? A great expression. Funny man. Oh no. Put their subtitles back. Put their subtitles back, also help me. I'm thinking about, I should probably be editing my sponsor segment now. But you guys can't see that, so it'll just be me sitting here like this. And that's weird. It's a different sponsor this time. But I do have to get it done and send it off. Yeah, this is gonna like weigh on me and distract me until I do it, because I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. So if I get it out of the way now. Sorry, you guys are just going to be looking at me for a while. But this way when I get this done, or get my video done, I don't have to go, oh god, I gotta do the sponsor part. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Wow. Oh my god, oh my god. My editing programs. Oh my god, oh my god. What is happening? Everything is lagging. I'm just closing everything. Oh. Bop, 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 bop. Chaos music. Where's the episode where they're leaving Fishman Island? I'm pretty sure I have that converted. 573. I knew I had that converted. Wow, wow, wow. Do 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 do. Sorry for this exhilarating content. I know, okay. I know. Life's like this sometimes. You just have to stare at the pink-haired woman. Oh, hi, Sarah. I was thankful for not being American. That's so true and real. Sarah, because I'm editing this. I'm editing the sponsorship segment, and I don't think I'm allowed to show you guys that. One word from the ad read, it. My itchy ear. You will get your editing process back. I just have to do the sponsor segment. Because I was gonna end the stream to do it and then come back. But I don't think you guys would want that. Yeah. Up. Um, I got a web P. I'm killing you, I'm killing you, I'm killing you. Good job, Kev. Good job. Can I be honest with you guys? I hate backpacks. I hate backpacks so much. I've never, like, gotten more angry than when I am inside in some area. Like, in an inside area, and someone turns around and fucking whacks me with their backpack because it is a crowded area. Or I am stuck behind someone who keeps hitting me with their backpack. I hate them. I cannot stand them. If we lived in a world where, like, everyone had a social awareness, they wouldn't be so bad. But 90% of people do not have a social awareness, and in a crowded space, I am constantly being hit around by people with backpacks. If you are going inside, take off your damn backpack. Take it off. Put it on the front. On the front. Or get a side carry bag. If you are outside, sure. sure, you're fine with your backpack. But if you are going inside a building, especially in a crowded area, take off your fucking backpack. I hate them. I think backpacks need to be banned inside. Satchels are fine. Any side bag is great because people are more aware of them. And they can do this thing where you pass someone and you can go up and you can bring your bag close to your body. People can't fucking do that with backpacks. There is no awareness when someone wears a backpack. They just slam into people. If you are walking around inside a building and you're wearing a backpack, you are part of the problem. You have to put that backpack on your front. You wear your backpack on your back like you're a little schoolboy, a little school baby. But when you walk inside, you know what you should be doing? Putting it on your front. Because otherwise you are bumping into people. I guarantee if you are thinking, oh, I've never bumped into anyone with my backpack. Yes, you have. You just didn't feel it. You know why? Because it's a fucking backpack. No crowded space should have a backpack. Like a backpack wearer. None. They just... They crowd the space more. You have now created the, like... You've created two people between you. You are here, and your backpack is now taking up the space of a second person. And so everyone's bumping into it. Get a side bag, a satchel, a tote bag. Because you can actually, in a crowded space, be able to bring your bag into you when people are walking by you or you're trying to walk by people. And you are not taking up the space of two people. See, that's the thing, Brigley. People are not trying to get super close to you. It's just a crowded space. So guess what happens? People are going to bump into each other. You have now made it 10 times harder because you're wearing the equivalent of two people. That's the problem. So does a tote bag. If you're going to an outside event on a day out, fine, backpack. If you're going on an inside event, inside, get a tote bag. Get a satchel. You do not need a backpack for indoors. Backpacks do not slay. Oh my god. If you think backpacks look good, I don't know what's wrong with you. Every time I see someone wear a backpack, I get the ick. It just reminds me of, like, school. I get the ick. Backpacks are like the lamest bags you could ever wear. I'm not even kidding. They're lame. Not only are they lame, when people have to, like, take out, like, their wallet or something, you know what they do? Have to bring it to the front. There's someone next to you. There's someone behind you. You have now taken out two people by swanging that thing around to the front to zip. You are now spending time going, oh, sorry, let me get this out of my backpack. And you're fucking around in there. And then you know what you're going to do after that? Put the backpack back on your back. You have now hit two people again by swinging. They are so inconvenient. They are so inconvenient. They drive me nuts. Oh, sorry, I just bought this thing. Let me put it in my backpack. what? You swing it around like it's a fucking ball and chain. And you hit people. And you hurt people. People who wear backpacks are not considerate of other people. Sorry, who wear backpacks inside are not considerate of other people. Brigley, people are not trying to be that close to backpack wearers. We just get shoved into you because it's a crowded space. What are you not understanding here? This is why I'm saying outside is fine. Wear your backpacks outside. Inside, where it's going to be crowded like at conventions, why the hell? Get rid of that backpack. Get rid of it. You shouldn't have that. All I know is every time I see backpack wearers, they're like, sorry, gotta get something out of my backpack. Sorry, gotta put it back in my backpack. There's just so much stuffing around. There is so much stuffing around. Just get a tote bag. Gotta get something in my tote bag. Gotta put it back. It's that easy. It's that easy. Just get a tote bag. I'm begging. There is so much stuffing around with backpacks. You know what you'll never hear a tote bag person say? Oh, sorry, could you unzip my bag and get that out for me, please? Only backpack wearers say that. You know why? Because they're inconvenient. They're inconvenient. They are not easy to get things out of. I don't know why you'd need a backpack in a convention random shit, but I have certainly been bumped into and hit and slapped everywhere by backpacks in conventions. Especially if you're in like a shopping... Oh my god, the worst is in Japan. All the fellow tourists in Japan wearing backpacks inside was driving me nuts. Because they'd be like small stores. And you would be standing there trying to go around a corner. But again, because someone has the equivalent of 2 people there, they are blocking that area to be able to turn the corner because it's such a small area. Or you can't walk past them because they are standing like this, like a Gumby, staring at what they want to get. And their backpack is right in the way because there's only room for one person to stand and another person to walk by. And that backpack is taking up that walking room. And they're just so unaware of it. They're so unaware of it. It's hell. Get a tote bag. I've had enough. I've just had enough. Backpacks are they're one thing that they make me like unbelievably angry. Irrationally angry when I see them. Inside. When they're outside, fine. I think they look lame, but fine. But when you wear them inside, it's fucking on site. I will kill you. They are not good. I've only ever been hurt and damaged by backpacks. You know what's never blocked my path, ever? You know what I've never, like, been bumped into, ever? A tote bag, a satchel, ever. It is always a backpack. I always slam into them, or get slammed into them, or get blocked by them. Many things happen. Tote bags clank around too much. And you know what you're clanking around with a backpack? Other people around you. Inconsiderate. Tote bags clank around too much. So instead, I'm going to have the equivalent of a sledgehammer on my back. And just slam into people. I don't feel them because it's my backpack. What? I've never blocked anyone's way. I've never run into anyone with my backpack on. Yes, you have. You just haven't felt it. Well, my food's here. Hang on, I'll be back. Whee! She's back. The grub is Thai food. Oh, God. Hi, Zim. Backpacks are good for traveling, right? I get if you're going on a plane and you're bringing a backpack. I understand that. But then you're going like out on a night in, I don't know, like Tokyo, and you're bringing your backpack? Leave that at home. Stop it. Leave it at home. Leave it at your hotel. You do not need to be bringing that with you. Eh. Oh, good luck, Kev. Hmm. Hmm. Oh! Killing myself. God damn it. I hate looking for images. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hmm. Oh. Ugh. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. See, this is why I have to get this out of the way now, because it's killing me. Yeah, because it's a sponsorship segment, and I don't think I'm allowed to show this. So you're just staring at me right now, sorry. You liked the sponsorship segment, did you? Wow. Interesting compliment, but I'll take it. Oh look, there's more where those came from. God, now I don't even remember what it was. Oh, that's right, if you don't want to be hunted down. That was a funny one, you're right. Dude, Zoro's big fat boobies are iconic now. I think there was one time I didn't mention Zoro's big fat boobies. And I remember people in the comments were like, where was Zoro's big fat boobies? Ah! And I was like, oh my god! I didn't realize this was so important to you guys. I'm sorry to say, there will be no Zoro's big fat boobies today. I can say that they're not in this sponsor segment. Simply because I didn't think about it, because it's a different sponsor this time. Not watching. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Video is whoosh. You might be right about that. God, I don't think I'll be able to finish editing today. Because I think I might be tired after this, but we'll see what happens. But it's not a lot of editing work, so I'm not too worried. Like, if I don't get it done today, I'll definitely get it done tomorrow. But in saying that, I do have Thanksgiving, my American friends' Thanksgiving dinner to go to tomorrow. I do be tired. I woke up at like 8 AM. Sticking up my gut for the Rizzler. dun, dun. What? Oh, I fucked up. This is killing me. There ain't nobody. La la wee wee wee. Yee hee. Oh. Fun fact, by the way, for the longest time I thought I was lazy. I thought I was a lazy person. Until I reached the discovery. The revelation. That, apparently I might be a perfectionist. Never ever crossed my mind, and Sarah even laughed at me because she was like, yeah, I could tell, and I was like, what? And I was like, but I feel like I don't put like enough effort in to like some things. And you know what she said to me? She said, Mel, you probably have ADHD, because when you're excited to do something, you're way into it. When you don't want to do it, you are tired because you don't have the want to do it. That's how I feel now. I've become tired because I don't want to edit this. And now I keep thinking about it like, fuck, was she right? Have I been swindled? That was all super obvious. Wow, everyone knew. I thought it was normal. I need you to know this is not just Sarah. I've been talking to a professional. I'm not making this up. Like, this isn't me self-diagnosing. I don't know, I haven't been diagnosed with anything, like, at this point in time. But, said professional I have been talking to has been digging at my brain. So, we'll see what happens. Because she asked me about my work. She asked me about how I work and my workflow. And I was like, well, last project I just finished, I was working like over 10 hours, like 8 days straight in a row, probably more than that, honestly. I don't know how many days that was. And she went, And I thought that was not a, that was a very insightful that she just made. What does it mean? Therapy is amazing. I just can't get over, and again, I'm comfortable sharing this. I just can't get over her asking me, "Do you think you're a perfectionist?" And me saying no because I've never made anything to a perfect standard. And just both of us fucking staring at each other after that. Oh my god, I felt so stupid after saying that. Because I realized, I went, wait, hang on a minute. And she said, yeah. She said that tends to be something a perfectionist would say. And I went, whoop. I've just never considered that in my life. So I was like, what the fuck? That was crazy. Well, I'll be honest, I always thought that feeling of what I just made wasn't good enough, the next thing has to be better. What I just made then wasn't good enough, the next thing has to be better. The next thing has to be better, the next thing has to be better, the next thing has to be better. I thought that was normal. I thought that was a normal thing that everyone would think when they, like, make things. Apparently there's a fine line between what everyone thinks and the extremes. You know what I mean? That I didn't realize was there. So, such is life, I suppose. I feel like it's the creator's curse, honestly. Nearly done with the sponsor segment. Nearly there. Whew, alright, that's done. Now to render it. I mean, we're not done yet. Thank you for liking the goofy bit. It's always good talking to him. I'm gonna be editing for a bit longer because I have to stay up. I have to. I'm gonna stay up to be awake for Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow. Hang on, I gotta be back. Hi. Alright. I'm sorry for that, folks. I'm sorry for that. Sponsorship is done. It's done. I can get back to the good stuff. Thank God. Whoa, this lag is crazy wazy. Let's close and open this again, huh? Don't let me who you are. He's so funny. The way he just leaves. It's giving Katakuri, the marine that thinks Chop is so cute. When Katakuri was like in his little mochi temple going, ah, donuts. Delicious donuts, that's what it feels like. Oh my god, I miss Katakuri. Someone in my comments was like, because I was like, Katakuri's not a bad guy, and someone in my comments for that video was like, he like killed those chefs. Yeah, because they got in his way. God damn, right? That wasn't Katakuri's fault. They looked into the dojo at him. They didn't shield their eyes. That was their fault. I don't know if they died. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Why are you asking me? I don't know. Lana. Lana. Brigley didn't say hi to you because Brigley wears backpacks and is inconsiderate like that. As a backpack wearer, she is inconsiderate by default. And by that I mean wears backpacks inside, doesn't bring them to the front. Inconsiderate. As an inside backpack wearer, I should say. She is naturally inconsiderate. Yeah, I bet your system is fine-tuned to just knocking the shit out of everyone around you and going, I have a good system. I didn't hit anyone, but you did. You did. You just didn't feel it. One of us wears the backpack, so you admit it's a two backpack system. It's a two-person system to operate a backpack at full capacity. And that's just what... See, I am independent. I get my own things out of my bag. The fact you need a second person shows how inconvenient backpacks are to have to do that. Backpacks are for people that say, oh, sorry, could you, like, get that out for me, please? Sorry, could you, like, unzip my backpack for me, please? Oh, could you unzip my backpack and then zip it back up for me, please? Oh, here, I'm gonna hand you this. Can you put it in my backpack for me? I just don't want to take my backpack off. Like, you'll never hear a person with a tote bag saying any of that. Or you'll never hear a person with a tote bag say, oh, sorry, hang on, gotta put this in my backpack. Is what you'll never hear. You know why? Tote bag immediately. Immediately put in the bag. When you go inside a building, you wear your backpack on the front, especially if it's a small, crowded building. That is the rules. If you are not doing that, you're a bum. You're a bum who is not considerate of the social space around you. You're not socially aware of the space around you. You're all wearing backpacks. Oh my god. Oh my god. So there's like a lineup of you guys wearing backpacks. Jesus, that's my nightmare. Getting stuck behind like a bunch of people all in a row with backpacks. That's like a wall that has been created. Alina, what I'm trying to say is I understand if you have to carry a lot. That's another thing. People with backpacks are just greedy. Why are you carrying that much? I understand if you have a lot to carry. I'm not saying I hate backpacks. I'm saying if you are in a crowded place, in a small, crowded inside area, you need to figure out a better system for your backpack. You have to bring that to the front. You should not be going somewhere where you are going inside with a backpack. Why do you need a backpack for inside? Unless you're like a uni student or high school, I get it. But if you're going like shopping, what in the world do you have a backpack for? What are you doing that for? Wearing a tote bag through high school, see, a shoulder bag, that's your problem. Because I'm not saying that you shouldn't do that. I'm saying I understand high schoolers, uni students, college students. I get the backpack. I get that. But once you go inside, there needs to be a system for that backpack because you are immediately taking up space with that backpack inside. That's the issue. You go on trains and trams. People on trains and trams don't go on a... Don't take off their backpack. You bring your backpack to the front. To the front if you're going inside. Especially if you're going into the mall. And especially if you're going into a store in the mall. Because you are now taking up 2 people's worth of space without even realizing it. Or every time you stop in an area, you put your backpack between your legs. And you slide it around as you walk. Because otherwise people will not be able to get past you. I understand the applications for a backpack, but what I'm saying is at your grown age, what do you need that for? Backpacks in a store sucks. It sucks. I understand backpacks at theme parks. I know that's a hot take, but theme parks are outside, and also because I understand people need to carry, like, who knows how much water. Who knows how... Because theme parks are a whole day thing, right? But if you're going into a mall, why in the world are you bringing a backpack with you? And if you are, you must now be super conscious of that backpack. Because otherwise you are just banging into people, or you're banging into, like, items on shelves. Why should I have to say excuse me because you are not aware of your personal space with your backpack on your back? Why you are actively admitting you're inconveniencing me by making me have to go excuse me because you're just standing there with your backpack like this and you're taking up two people's worth. I see backpacks inside, I get angry. Why do you have that? Why do you have that? Like people who are just doing like a day, like a going out for a day, and the going out consists of going to like a mall or going to get lunch and you bring a backpack. What could you possibly need in there that you couldn't fit in a tote bag? What could you possibly need? I've just had it. I've had it. If it's not crowded, but if you're inside, a lot of the time you are bumping into people, especially if you're in a busy city area. It's great if you live in buttfuck nowhere and you can go into like, you know, malls and stores that are like, you know, barely functioning. But if you're in a city metropolitan area, you take that backpack off now. You have no idea how many times I've A, been smashed by backpacks, B, have watched someone hit something off some kind of shelf or stand in a store because they go whoop and flip around and they hit like shit with their backpack. It happens constantly and it's always only backpack users. They take up the space of a person. That is such a lie. I know this because I have been trapped behind them. If you have a small backpack, by that point, just get a tote bag. What is the point? Why do you have a stupid little small backpack if you can be using an easy access tote bag? Tiny backpacks infuriate me because I'm like, why do you have that? Just get a tote bag if you have a tiny little backpack. But they're not cute. They're inconvenient. You wanna know what a tote bag is? I'll show you. This is a tote bag. Are you ready for this? Oh! Who's raiding? Hi raiders. I'm in the middle of presenting what a tote bag is. Because I hate backpacks. So look. I'm ready, watch this. I want to access something. Oh. Accessed. And you ready? Watch this. Ready? Oh. Goes in. And are you ready for this? Someone has to walk past me or I'm feeling someone around me. Guess what I can do? I have now helped them because I can get this bag out of the way. Or, right? I'm in a crowded area and I'm not feeling like, I'm feeling a bit squished. Bring that up to me. This is not heavy at all. Because you shouldn't be bringing that much with you on a fucking daily trip, on like a mall trip. I understand schools, I understand college, I understand educational backpack use. Why in the world are you going to the mall? Are you going to lunch, to dinner, and you have a backpack? You should not need a backpack for that, okay? What do you mean people with tote bags are hitting people? I only get hit by backpack users. What are you talking about? And then you can like hold it like this, hold it to your side. It clips as well, it clips closed. There's multiple compartments in my tote bag that I can access. And I can hang my little things on here as well, hee. Tote bags are just, they are superior in regards to daily use. Outside of education. You can put it cross-necked if you'd like. But these are just so superior. They are so superior. Unless you are going to school of any kind, yes. It does not slide off. There is no sliding. There is no sliding. None. None. And you know what else? Hang on, you know what else? You want to talk about cute little bags? Boom. Boom. Look at this. You can either hold it like this, or you can hold it like this. See? See how cute this little bag is that you can put on the side if you want to have a little day out with little things. All you need to put in there is like, you know, some painkillers, your phone charger, whatever else you need, and it's enough. And it zips up and it's nice and cute and you can hold it on the side or you can hold it up like this. And then look at this. You want to talk about cute bags? Cute bags, huh? I'll show you a cute bag. The superior tote bag. The superior nummy tote bag. That cannot be beaten. Superiority of tote bag, of side carry bag. Unless you are carrying like Noah's Ark in your fucking bag, you do not need a backpack. Cute bags. That is literally not true, Brigley. You're just making shit up now. Group of ninjas attack you. Thank you, Zim, for finding my bags cute. I get so many compliments on that tote bag too. It's my go-to bag. I bring it everywhere with me. And every time I do, someone says, "Oh, I love your bag." And I say, thanks, thanks. Because it's a good bag. You know why? Because it's not a stupid backpack. Nobody's that caked up. What just happened? What was that? Actually, I should show this. Hang on. Wait. Speaking of tote bags, hang on. So I've got this one, right? And I've got this one. What is in here? Glasses. I've got this one. And then this one. Because of course I got this one and the law one for my birthday. I got the law one from Foily. Did I get this one from Foily as well? I think I did. Yeah, Foily either got me one or both of these. Because they were only making these bags for the birthdays of the characters. It was usually only the straw hats, but because Law is so popular, he got one. And I happened to be in Japan when it was Nami's birthday month and I saw the Nami bag and I went, oh, I need that immediately. So Nami's the one I go to use, believe it or not. But I also do like Law's and Sanji's. I love tote bags. Doo-doo, doo-doo. No, I don't have any backpacks because I hate them. The only backpack I have is the cat carrier backpack. La 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 la. Oh my good god. Shein. I just got a sponsorship offer from Shein. And I'm telling you that because no, I'm not taking that. I have some dignity, thank you very much. I have some morals, thank you very much. La. Sorry, I was just checking to see if my sponsor got my my video. The idea is to steal. Ugh. I very much love this man. Perhaps he's one of the Marines not on my shit list. What the fuck is Brigley talking about now? Oh my god, what is going on? I thought you were about to rant about backpacks. Let's put on different music now. I think we've been listening to the same thing for a while.
Yeah!
Thank you for the sub, Papa. Ba ba. Ba ba.
Howdy do, boys.
Ba ba. Ba 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 ba. There's the cloaca again. Queeker, the cloaca. Oops. Ba ba. Sorry, I can tell it doesn't feel good. Can tell it doesn't feel good when I type. Hang on, let me type something. Ah! Sorry, I just had to type something really quick. Hang on, I have to type something again. Ah! Okay. Sorry, it's just it's really painful every time I type. It really hurts. Sorry for that, guys. I sit on a chair of thorns and type on my keyboard of spikes. It makes me a man. I scared your cat. Your cat doesn't understand the pain I suffer every time I type. Your cat is oblivious to the woes of this world. Fuck, I gotta crack open an old video for this. By the way, it does feel good to type on my keyboard. Not only does it feel good to type on my keyboard, but Brittany and my roommates like my keyboard because it lets them know that I am alive and awake. Brittany has told me that she has had moments of fear because she hasn't heard that keyboard in the morning. Or the keyboard at any time. And she knows I haven't died in my room. But mechanical sound is so good. Mechanical sound is so good on my ears and so good on my fingers. So satisfying. The plap, 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 plap. The tickety tack, tickety tack, tickety tack. You just don't get it. It feels so good. I love tickety tacking. Now I don't want to press it. Wait. Stop it. I did not make a bone joke. No, I'm just talking about how that one character likes Brooke. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. 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 I can't get over his aggressive skull joke. Skull joke! Why was he so aggressive about it? La 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 la. Skull joke! Sorry, what the fuck? Get back over there. I cannot with these fuckheads. Oopsie poopsie, oopsie poopsie. Wrong folder, wrong layer. Ah. Lala. God, I kind of miss Lala. I thought I could play Mario Party today, but I don't think it's happening somehow. I'm a little bit oopy sleepy. Oh my god, it's only been 10 hours again! Oh. I thought I wouldn't work that long today. It doesn't even feel like 10 hours is what gets me. I don't feel like I've been working for 10 hours. We'll be playing Mario Party again after After this year's over. Oh. Well, it's been 9.5 hours, but you know. Don't say that. Oh, don't say that. We literally have nearly a month, just over a month left of this year. Calm down, guys. I can't believe it's going to be 2015 next year. Oh my god. Just yesterday it felt like it was 2013. Thrash, no! Don't say that! Oh my god, my nightmare. Quick, what episode does Ace die? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Actually, you know what? Fuck the episode. Let's just find the manga chapter. La 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 la! Stop loading! Stop loading! Okay, it's 574. For those who care, it's 574. Ah! Wow, surely nothing will go wrong here. Surely Ace will be fine, right? Guys, I haven't seen this. I haven't seen like what is it, like two pace? I haven't seen it, so like he's fine, right? Like nothing bad happens, right? He's like fine, right? Like he's fine. He's overreacting, right? Like nothing happened here, right? Like he's fine. He's gonna get up. I'm pretty sure he's fine. Oh, what else am I looking for? I just saw a bomb just then. What actually, what was the Marineford cover? I'm pretty sure I have it. I do. Okay, good. Oh, I do. I do. God, Shanks is just a little bit ugly. Oh god! He is not attractive on that cover. Why is his hair so slicked back? This fucking music? Yippee! Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Curly, sorry, Curly. Carly, I've seen that too. I think Oda made that. It was like a little special he made. And both Luffy and Sabo woke up and were like, you have to hit me. La 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 la. Da, 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 da. Oh, fucked up. Oh. What am I opening right now? Oh, I remember. I remember. Ah. What are you, the Queen of Ohio? I am so tiny. No, I am not talking about that. Oh my god. Goodness, Zooey Mama. You have to get out of the way, shithead. Oh my god. I made the joke too, but then I realized it was meant to be like ASL because of Ace Sabo Luffy. But then Sabo died, so he put the S there out of respect for Sabo, out of love for Sabo. So he went AS, cross the S, CE, Ace. And then he said, fuck Luffy, I'm not tattooing anything to do with Luffy on my body. Popular misconception about Ace is that he cares about Luffy. No he doesn't. It is such a popular misconception. He literally doesn't care about Luffy. Like, did none of you watch, like, the first introduction between Luffy and Ace? He literally didn't care about him. You're an idiot if you think he started to care about him. Ugh. I might get sniped for saying that. There are some very serious Ace fans out there. Even, like, as a joke. They're gonna be like, that's not funny. That is not funny. And I'll be, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, got his period. Keep it in your pants, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's Izzo! Oh my god, I didn't even see him. Where are they fucking running to? Sorry, I just realized. Where are they going? Oh, they're just fighting. Okay. Sorry, this is just a fantastic shot. Ah! Luffy looks so monkey here. Do you know what I mean? Oh! Perfect timing for this music. Luffy looks so D-monkey here. La 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 la. The image of this guy dead with his buddy is pretty fucking sad. I am not gonna lie. Why would you be a Marine? Like, I just don't understand being a Marine. I really... There are people out there who are like, if I were in the One Piece world, yeah, I'd be a Marine. I don't get it. I don't get it. $57 seconds. That sounds like a really good lyrics to a song. Why do we exist? Just to drink water and piss. Oh, whoa. By the age of 10, I'd hit the gritty. Oh, fuck yeah. Da, 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 da. La. I feel like I need a la channel point. Man. But I couldn't make it Wiggler. I don't know what I'd make it. Maybe I can make it Wiggly Sanji or something. But I feel like I've got enough Sanji. I've got 2 Sanjis. We don't have a 20k point. What? There is no 20k point. What are you talking about? I was gonna say, Jesus. Boo wop. Oh, did Zora's Hooters not honk? Hang on, I thought you weren't serious. There you go, Carly. You got it back. You can try it again if you'd like. Ban Brigley. Please. Thank you. Appreciate that. There you go. Oh god. Sim, I cannot do that. Doing sit on his sword like that. Oh, Luffy and... well, that's cool. Oh man. This is rough, buddy. This is rough. Shooting him down was still crazy. Like, that's very close to his head. God, I feel so bad for this guy in particular though. Like, I'm glad he got out. I'm glad he got out. I'm on his side. I really am. I'm team this random guy. I so fucking get it. Yeah, Thrash, was the same guy making fun of Zora in the bar. But it's not because of that! I'm going to steal the Declaration of Independence. La la. What? Who did that to him? Lola. Made his gun fly off. I don't know how it flew that far. Look, I've showed again. For a second I thought it was just for the transition, but then we see... Like, what made this happen? What made this happen? Whoa! Because it's not like there's no wind. Is there any like wind around him? What's going on? How fucking far did that fly? And then we see it's like in front of him. Oh my god, Wrigley holding space. I'm holding space. I'll try defying gravity. Damn, I gotta change the song. Bum bum ba 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 bum. This one's a little better. La 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 la. Manga page 540. 560. 550. Oh my god, 574. Thank you for the Amazon gift card in your bio. Wow, the link in your bio really works. Why do they only buy 3 every time on Instagram? It's always only 3 top comments. Would it not be more convincing if you bought more? Or does Instagram get you for bots? No, Carly, it's because the gun was holding space for defying gravity. Oh, Ah! I just remembered the Target commercial again. It's so funny. Oh god, I have to, if I come across a reel, I gotta slowed it down for a meme. I need to send it to everyone. It's like me when it's 3 AM and I see a spider in my room. Oh god. Help me. Oh. Sorry, hang on, I gotta turn this down. I gotta turn this down a little bit. I spun him! That was an accident! I didn't mean to spin you! Get back there! Lola! Can I show you guys an Instagram reel? Please. Hang on, I gotta download it.
They should make horseshoes out of uranium so that the horses get radiation poisoning.
You good?
Listen, this stuff I don't care about as much. This stuff I don't care about as much. This part is... Birds were so funny. I don't care about the rest of the reel. The only things I care about are the birds and the horn. But the birds. The birds are funny. I don't care about this. It's just these birds. The birds were so funny. That's like the funniest part. I can't explain why. I can't explain why. But the birds are really funny. That's it. That's all I wanted to show you. Now back to this. The birds made me laugh. I don't know what that sound was originally for, but the birds make me laugh. They're just funny looking birds. They got big ass feet. Oofy! Further proof Ace doesn't care about Luffy. He can't even get his name right. God damn it. Oh! Piss? All of the admirals? Bro, his fucking, like, grandpa was there. What the fuck? No! No, he should not have used all of his wiles to seduce them all. Lala! Bah. Quickly, what do you mean nobody wanted to be the bottom? Ace was right there. That's him! Not the vice admirals. Alright, you gotta pause. Ba ba. How do they know Ace hasn't been fucking about? They took one look at that guy and said he has not fucked a woman in his life. Literally, when we see Ace, he's standing like this. Come on. It's pretty obvious. It's pretty damn obvious.
Howdy do, boys.
Thank you. No, cat man. Oh, God. Good news! We only have to execute you now. Ooh. I have relationships with women and sex with men. I love that video. Oh, I gotta go. Actually, I should also go. It's nearly 11 p.m. I think I've stayed up long enough. I've stayed up long enough, I believe. Alright. Betty bye-bye time for moi. Alright. I will be back to edit tomorrow. I will. I promise. Let me get in my box. Oh. What the hell? This isn't my box! Ah! Ah! Okay, now I'm in my box. Hi guys, sorry. Sorry. It took a bit to transport me over here, I think. Hi everyone and bye everyone. Thank you for joining. I always appreciate it. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay? I'll see you tomorrow for more editing. I don't know how long. Oh my god. I don't know how long because I have a Thanksgiving appointment tomorrow. I'm probably like the only Australian who does that because of my friends. So yeah.